I guess we're starting new game. So yeah, the tank build. We're gonna start as a cleric. And let's see how people gonna be killing themselves on us. That sounds like a plan. Slow, can you remind me like this the way how you're supposed to get this ultra good hammer though? The one that doesn't have any requirements, in fact. Any plans to play League this season? I played 2 days ago. And it was a disappointing experience. Alright.
The monastery's ahead.
Some sort of key from Yetka. Like, this game feels so much better than most Souls games. Startup booster too, what the fuck is this? Those are DLCs, but like... DLCs makes the game fucking easier? What the fuck is going on? I wish they have Scream at the beginning of the game. Patrols, by the way. I need to remind myself. Okay, this is the best combo of this weapon, if I am not mistaken. Bonked. Everything shakes so much, holy shit. Best game. Pick it? No. Do you like visually? Yeah, it is.
Does not feel like poison in my veins.
Bonked. Church attack is so strong as well. Bonked.
Feel that. You always seek refuge in the monastery. Whatever happens,
yeah, like this game is such a good job. It's such a shame that people shitting on it so fucking much. Mostly due to the fact they have no idea how to play this type of games. Spoiled by absolute fucking garbage. Simpleton like Soulslike games. Or like Souls themselves that are also like really primitive when it comes to its mechanics. Like, the difference is actually huge in the ceiling. Running and Charger 2 was good too, let's see. It's kinda slower though. And probably takes shit tons of stamina too. What does cleric set actually gives you? I need to open the wiki. Will we play God of War on PC? It's gonna be released? Yeah, sure. I actually even wanted to borrow PS a long time ago. I wanted to borrow PS4 from Vortex just to play it. Lords of the Fallen Cleric Armor. Oh, Adi, we are not doing that then. Because in 2 days there is Dark Souls 2. Return to Drunk Lake event. So I'm gonna, you know, I have to milk these viewers. But yeah, I'm absolutely gonna play it one day. It's just sadly cannot. That's why I'm playing right now Lords of the Fallen, because 1 or 2 days is max that we're gonna play it through. Starting armor, blah blah. This armor set is the same model as the Blessing armor set, but with different color scheme. Set bonus, question mark, question mark. So I guess there is no set bonus. Or it's like literally undiscovered, at least according to the wiki. To be honest, I don't remember. Is this game actually good? This game is actually like the best Soulslike, and I am not memeing even. It is extremely underrated. It has like very different tempo to the Souls games, but extremely good overall. It is like very, very decent. Maybe like a charged R2 gonna be pretty good as well. Hehe. The gorgeous hitboxes of this game are so fucking good. Bonked. Ah, the double attack. From what perspective? Mechanics or something else? Mechanics and replayability. No other Souls game has probably such a good replayability. This game is very short, but the amount of the builds that you can do is just insane. And the mechanics support it like insanely well. As mechanically, this game is just superior to Souls in many aspects. You could say like it is a game that it is relatively hard to get used to, but it is fantastic overall. Like we are currently going for the tongue build, where I'm gonna be essentially killing people with the bones shield kind of thingy. It's gonna be fun. Should be fun. The thing is that like this game is not that great if you are not very good at the Souls games, or like maybe at digging mechanics. That's what I'm supposed to say. If you are not very good at digging mechanics, then you're probably not gonna have that much fun as you could have with the game. Because like for an example, like you know, a lot of the complaints they have seen is that like people saying the game is slow or whatever, and it might be true, but at the same time you can literally take the daggers, and yeah, this is about you being slow. It's just people like, for example, what I'm doing here is like the advanced combo, which vast majority of people not gonna do. People being like, the game's slow. I can do that little moves, and like I am out of stamina. What the fuck is this? You need to react faster, yeah. Or for an example, like let's assume like there is a situation. To be honest, I heard this game from Iron Pineapple's video. Yeah, I had like a. I have been watching this video on the live stream, like when it was released. It was probably like more than a year ago. We have been doing the live commentary on it, and we mostly Iron Pineapple has the casual perspective on it, like very very type of the type of that was screaming, I didn't dig the mechanics of the game deep enough, that's why the game is shit. Like, for an example, he was saying that one of the bosses might be only defeated by just dashing on the side and then like hitting in the bugs, but the reality is you can literally just parry this boss, and this is like a intended way of beating the boss as well. The guy was just this video is very well made in the quality wise of the editing, of the script writing and so on. It is not very good video from the what's the name for that? Well, the content of the video is not very truthful to the actual reality. I'm looking for the different. What is the word, guys? Like, if for an example. Yeah, I actually like looking for the word that would describe like a situation where something is just wasn't like made lots of research on, essentially. Like that is like very, very shallow from the superficial. Well, whatever, you got the point. Yeah, like this is Dark Souls 2 situation. This is very Dark Souls 2 situation. That's like, for example, right now I am using the combo that is one of the best for the weapon. And like when people just gonna go in and try to attack, they're gonna get beaten. Yeah, and like your damage is shit. But if you're gonna like do the proper combo, you can do like a proper follow-ups and stuff like this. Like the game just plays way better because like you just kind of have to realize while playing this game that you're supposed to be kind of playing up to the weapon's strength. Like in Souls game, essentially every single R1 of every single weapon type is just as viable. Like, you know, here on the other hand, some weapons have ultra tragical R1s. Like, for example, let's take the sword. If you're gonna take it in two hands, this weapon's movement is just shit. Like running attack, for example, that was one-handed. Running attack when you have like a two hands is terrible. You cannot cancel it, you cannot follow up or anything. It takes forever to roll out. But if you're gonna take the weapon in one hand, if you're gonna do running attack, this is actually like so much better. It actually allows you to do so much more action. Furthermore, like, yeah, like you can animation cancel of the another attack into the roll, which allows you to roll out faster. So like a lot of the animation canceling and understanding of the game is required for the sake to play this game optimally. But like once you're gonna learn how to play the game optimally, then you are benefiting out of it a lot. Right now I was doing the charge attack, but I decided to cancel because I seen that the enemy gonna pick me up. Now I have shield bash the enemy, but I fucked up to do the backstab. But you can actually do it. You can essentially shield bash the enemy into the backstab if your timings are correct. Oh, here you go. You managed. Yeah, you just have to know how to position yourself correctly, like the distance and so on and so forth. And lots of the microplay plays into this game, which makes it very deep. Like, in comparison to the other Souls-likes and even Souls games themselves. Like, the mechanics of this game are just like, I would say like far superior over like Dark Souls 1, 2 or 3.
We can't stand against such forces much longer.
The problem is that, like, you know, people mostly have no idea. They cannot have an idea because instead of like having like a decent tutorials on this game, or like people that would potentially like could teach you how to play it, like you have like a shit tons of influencers and YouTube content creators like Ion Pineapple that just shit at the game that for it not being like Dark Souls, essentially. And Ion wasn't even bad. Ion Pineapple actually, like, you know, his judgment, while like a flawed on many occasions, still was way better than other content creators that also made the video on Lords of the Fallen, how bad this game actually is. And it was very obvious that the other content creators had even like less of the knowledge of how the fucking Souls games are played or how actually get good at the games themselves. Yeah, it's just like it's mostly comes from the fact, like, you know, Dark Souls itself is not really that hard of the game, and like. Like, learning Souls games on its very basics is, yo Mordo, it's not that hard overall. So like, but at the same time, these games are commercialized like it would be the hardest shit in the world to learn how to play them. So people have that false like belief that Souls games are actually hard, and then like, if the game is not like a fucking... If they are actually not can get good at the game just like that, that probably means the game is shit, not them. Love this game, yeah. Movements and everything in this game is just fantastic if you know how to actually play it. It's just that, like, for an example, like, let's bring the example of the staffs, yeah? Like, staffs are one of the easier weapons in the game. It's just that you cannot use them one-handed. If you use them one-handed, this moveset is fucking shit. Also, like, one thing that is also important to notice, like, when you're gonna look at the stamina bar in bottom left corner, you see this flash. If you have this flash, that means I have made the combo in the correct moment. If I'm gonna just spam it, then there is no such a flash thingy. And that means my stamina use is gonna be greater than it would be if I would click the button in the correct moment. Also, the combo is less smooth and so on and so forth. So there is like a lot of the micro mechanics in this game that, yeah. The heavy weapons are only good for random attacks. Not exactly, keys. Shift build. Peacemaker, I essentially, I was doing that at the beginning of the live stream. But like, I have one-shotted the final boss on my Peacemaker build with shift on the highest possible NG in the game. So yeah. But yeah, like, without shift, like, there is like a, you know, or for an example, like, heavy weapons are very good for the rage build, yeah? Or for that one, for an example, the heavy, like, for an example, like, one of the weapon that is terrible for the running attacks and is still heavy are like Great Hammers. Because Great Hammer's strength comes from the infinite combo. I don't have Great Hammer here yet. But yeah. So like, for an example, Great Hammer is supposed to be used mostly only with the rage spell. forgot the name, but there is a heavy fire sword that has amazing damage with good gems. Fire sword? I mean, the best weapon with the good gems, with flawless luck gem, is Peacemaker. It has 600 damage. At the beginning you have this one. But like, it's not really that great of the weapon. That one? I mean, it's not really that great of the weapon. Like, the problem of the great swords is that like they take a lot of the stamina on the running attack. Use running attack only? Yeah, but like, if you are not gonna one-shot something, then you are fucked essentially. Alright, we are not gonna be using... Bonked. Charge attack is just enough. Come on, gamer. Backstab. And then we're gonna follow up with the charge attack. Unlucky. I missed the backstab. Parries are fun. Yeah, I would need to have a buckler though. If you click at the right time, you just use some. You mean like you're just using the little stamina? I mean like. Do you though? I mean maybe, like still a good thingy. But yeah, this run we are actually going health build, guys. We are gonna use the blue magic to use the shields. And we're gonna bounce the damage on the enemies by letting them like attack us. We're gonna see how it's gonna play out. Like the amount of the different builds you can do in this game is just fantastic. Hello, this gamer wants us to cut his hand. Let's do it. I'm gonna give him the HP potion for solid 500. But is there a viable build that will utilize the glove? Yes. Poison build. Never got NG +3 on this game. Too hard. The spider's very hard. I have like my build has 150 HP and 50 strength. The one on the NG +3. I'm just like running through everything essentially, like doing the boss runs. That's like, you know, fighting the mobs. But yeah, I was using some shields and stuff. Flaming Greatstone and use the one-handed strong attack. Nice shockwave. You don't mean this one. It doesn't have anything like that. Not sure what you. I don't recall on the Greatsword having the shockwave attack, to be honest. But yeah, like even back to the topic of the monk staff, like even an example of the monk staff, using it in one hand is just not a good idea. You have to use it in the two hands, like, and then R1 is very good. It's very quick. You can also like use the R2 for like additional damage. Only special version? I see. Well, I don't remember how to get the special version, not gonna lie. Gamer, can we speak?
I've no.
The running attack, 100 or 200? This 100. Ah yeah, this one, yeah, it's pretty good too. Don't get hit by the first boss, I see. Well, we got hit, so that would explain. Can do some like sword run for now, because why not? I'm doing bosses no damage. Ah yeah. I forgot about this gamer. This isn't a competitive game, true. To be honest, I have little bit of disgust towards games overall. Like yesterday, I was just like, I didn't have to work, but I was working. I had like enough of gaming, basically, let's call it that way. But then like I reminded myself about Lords of the Fallen, I'm like, ah, you know, maybe that's a way. Lords of the Fallen, that is. And yeah, actually I so far have fun. But yeah, I have played some Valorant, I have played some CSGO, I have played some Halo. I got my fair share of the competitive games yesterday. And then I have realized that like gaming sucks for today. I got the glove. Heh. Okay, that's bad. What about Xanima? Well. Oh, okay. Oof, now we can move. We couldn't move for shit. Now we good.
Might is fantastic. My research is over. I dare to claim that this rock does only one thing, but it does it rather well. It eats hatred like a hungry lion and spits it out like a dragon spits fire. It's bad like a horrible weapon, but that soul must not be pure. A shattered soul.
Yeet. But yeah, what about Xanima? I had like fun playing with Saber some Xanima while like just being the manager of the arena fighters. I don't know. I have no idea. Like I have like a when it comes to Xanima itself, I have huge problem with the way how you like move like in this game. I really dislike the way how you move in Xanima. I am really not a fan. Sado. What can I say? It is what it is. There is just like something about the way how you like move the character around that I really am not fond of. Not gonna lie. It is early dim hope when you find her daggers? Really? I don't remember at this point. I want to take off the gauntlet. Ah, right. The catacombs, I see.
Mighty Antanas, I've found traces of a Rogar lord that was once known for his preoccupation with physical form, and his shield being no less than a weaponry masterpiece. That's most peculiar. And I would never have suspected Rogar to care for it. One day he had the most dedicated followers. It was he commanded.
Shard of Heroes. What is Shard of Heroes? I don't recall, Crystal. I don't remember what you mean. We are going to get Yetka's thingies now. It's like Bloodborne, less than most people, but yeah, it was a good game. Sekiro? I really like Sekiro. The thing is, a lot of people like a share your opinion. A lot of people really glorify really glorify Bloodborne, and I think it is a very good game. But I have a very bad aftertaste because of PvP. And I'm talking right there about early Bloodborne, because I have played Bloodborne at the release and it was taking 1 minute to load to another location, whereas I have been waiting around like sometimes even up to 15-20 minutes for one invasion as well. That could have ended up in literally like seconds, because yeah, like killing other person in Bloodborne is rather easy task to do. especially if you have like a good gems. So yeah, like for example, I have like a very bad aftertaste after Bloodborne because of its well, release date. When it comes to Sekiro, for example, I think Sekiro is well, Sekiro is essentially my favorite from software game when it comes to single player. But like I, for an example, really dislike PvE in Dark Souls games overall. I think like the PvE side of Dark Souls, well, it's just something that I am personally not that big fan of. I just prefer the PvP side. Unless you are playing with mods. Then like that's kind of different story. The shard is at the very beginning behind a locked door and the key for it is in the big staircase after first boss beside stone statue. Whatever, Crystal, we aren't gonna go back that far then, if that's the case. Let's reap 10k soul and that's it. How can you get to... Wait, did I get the key? I'm confused. Is Bloodborne PvP dead? Yeah, we got the key. You have to ask SKJ about that one.
This is my 6th night on watch. The fires
I'm not sure if he's in the chat.
encompassing silence has fallen. Maybe the Rogar have retreated. I hope the villagers can return to their homes soon.
When I was playing, only Mantis was somewhat alive. The location. But yeah, in my opinion, like Sekiro did exactly what I liked. The story itself is rather like, you know, well presented, let's call it that way. The mechanics are actually like hard to master. Overall, yeah. The only thing that I didn't like about Sekiro is NG+, as it provides essentially nothing. The game isn't really much harder or anything like that. There is nothing to farm for because this is not essentially like... It is like not RPG, yeah? It has RPG elements, you have the unlockable stuff and so on, but after like a 1 NG and a half, like you essentially have everything that you could have in the game. I guess that's my issue with Sekiro. But yeah, I really like Sekiro. Sekiro also, like, I always like the rhythmic games, and I have been playing like shitloads of rhythmic games in the past, and Sekiro legitimately feels like a rhythmic game with the twist. But yeah, Bloodborne PvP, I have no idea how it is. You then put the shard into one of the... Ah! Ah, this is how it works, like, right. I'm not sure if I have it or not, to be honest. Key to catacombs. We can go for the early Dim. Or Dim Rim? How the fuck it's called? So where it is? Crystal? Where exactly? At the beginning of this location or in the previous location? Can you drop like a video or something? Would be helpful. Or maybe I have it. If I do have it, then where can I find it? Here, probably in the keys, yeah? Tower key. In the staircase after the first boss. Do I have it? Or I don't? That's are like all 4 keys that I have there. I guess I don't. The key is supposed to be in the staircase, yeah? Sharp on the heels. Let me see. Sadly, I cannot. Alright, let me see. Yeah, I don't have it. I'm not sure if I didn't pick it up. My tripping. You ran past it? Because I know I was jumping in there, I think. Well, let's go. Like always. Well, there is some truth in that one. What can I say? It's supposed to be there, like... I took something from here. Or like it's supposed to be. Back to the beginning, okay. What do you think about Dark Souls 1 PvP mod from Inferno Plus? I have seen this video. But I don't think like Inferno Plus like completely understand how the game might be like viable, because Slow was playing that one and he absolutely broke the mod. Need to jump. You mean, I mean, like here I know like about this one, but I have a key already? I'm not sure. Let's see. And there's a drop. Well, I do. Nice. And here we have Shard of Heroes, yeah? Okay. We good. Now what we are taking? Sword? Hammer? Or third one is what? Dagger. Stuff and no armor. No, like we are not doing. We are actually going ultra tanky and gonna be bouncing off the damage of the with this thingy. Where is this? With shelter. That's the plan. I need to level up one more faith point. There is that one weapon in the game that has no scaling and lots of damage on its own. It's like it's a hammer. We are gonna be using this one too. Five builds have good hammer. Yep. They do. Well, yeah, but Inferno Plus mod, like when I have seen the video, I was like, okay, that is like these mechanics that he presented in this mod of his gonna be abused, and yeah, apparently they were very abusable.
There are some freaks on your side of the gate.
Hammer from the stage, okay. This is sword, this is hammer. Well, let's use it. Like, you have to come here and attack it? How you can destroy it though? We put it in the hammer. Alright, how do you destroy it? That's my question. I need like faster rolls because like that one, these ones are just garbage. The heavy rolls are just trash. Or those are like shimmy rolls. Like, how do you destroy it, guys? How does that work? like, he's actually attacking, but like nothing happens. I mean, his sword goes through it. I guess I'm just gonna kill the guy. As I legitimately have no idea how to make it fucking work. Ah, okay. He just did it on his own. Oh well. Alright, so now we can just focus on killing the guy, isn't it? No biggie. Hello, Commander. I wonder if I have actually a weapon that might work. I have pain. Okay, let's cause some pain, shall we? It's better to do R1 after the charge attack. I mean, the running attack. That's what I meant. Do you think this game has good foundation for the PvP? Doubt, to be honest. It has too complicated mechanics. Also too abusable mechanics. PvP of the fat ones, yeah, like statistically wise, maybe like a foundations, like you're saying, like a no, probably not. Like what? Like the charge attacks. People in PvP would like charge attack over and over. The game would have to be really redesigned to have PvP, I think. Good job, I. Nicely done. Work experience? 800. Maybe you get that 10k after like the... or maybe you just literally get 10k for like killing the boss itself. I have a Plasma Fateman playing LeBlanc and a Cassade in mid. What you mean? What am I supposed to be interested in? The one? No, I'm not playing Soulslike at all. Fuck it. Shit game. What caused the charge attack so good in this game? Shield charge attack is just opener for essentially anything that you could imagine. Like you can, after the charge attack, you can just go on the backstab easily. If you have like your timings right. You have like a free hit. On the enemies that are like of the human size, if you charge attack them, you essentially have opener. For the full combo. I instead of charge attack, I supposed to say like shield bashes. That's what I meant, right? They would have to either nerf like hard the shield bash mechanic or get it out of the game completely. Because if you want to make PvP, because look at this shit, like actually against the shield is not the case. Come on, gamer. Attack. But yeah, we have like a dude. Charge attack. I can wait for the stamina. That would be like essentially uncounterable because you don't have immunity when you are on the ground in this game. So yeah, they would have to make like a lot of the changes to make it competitively viable. I mean, like PvP wise. I cannot backstab him for some reason. Okay, let's go.
Reach the signal tower on the other side of the graveyard. It's suicide.
No guard break in this game. This is guard break.
No other choice.
Also, like you have a kick that is looking fucking bad as hell. But yeah, you do have. Seems not effective. I mean, it is effective, like, it is actually quite effective. It's just that, like, without, like, with the guard break, essentially, I could, well, it's effective, just not overpowered. That's what I'm going to say. It doesn't give you straight up opener, yeah? Okay. Shelter. Let's go. Oi. Okay, good. Let's see how much self-damage the guy gonna do. 40, 48. It's not that much. Well, gonna have to increase our armor by a lot for that shit to work. Like, the best way to deal with this guy is to parry, but I don't have any shield that I could parry with. Maybe, like, if they hit me through the shield, they are still receiving damage. The shield broke. Huh. Oh. Oh well. Well, failed backstop. But yeah, you can like essentially guard break the guy. Like this one is considered a very hard enemy. But it's mostly like a considered hard enemy because people have no idea how to play this game. Don't you have this dummy spell? You do. I do. I could use it, I guess. But I'm testing that one right now. No, when you block in, like, it just doesn't work. I mean, like, another thing that you can do is just like running attack the guy. Yeah. That one works too. But yeah, like, this particular enemy is considered very hard by many players. And just in the, like, it is not really justified, essentially. You just simply you have to break his guard somehow, yeah.
The villagers gather in front of the monastery and
You don't think it's
backstab?
backstabbable? Okay, maybe.
We will starve to death. Antanas ordered us
But
to
yeah,
close
like
the gate.
you can essentially attack him faster than he gonna attack you. It's like
He's supposed to be the same.
one of the ways. Like the best way to beat him is just to simply parry. That's for sure. Like it's essentially the easiest way. Ah, this one is ultra tanky. You can't rule around? I mean, you kinda do. You kinda can, though. Alright, we are not gonna kill this guy. But, alright, we dead. We kinda dead. Lol. I could use the shelter. My bad. I need to get 5 to level 15, isn't it? Like, shelter also heals you, which is ultra good. Come on, gamer. Let's see. He does the running attack. Well, he's annoying to deal with. Okay, that allows us to do the double hit. Well, now he becomes rather easy, isn't it? Oh. And like shelter apparently heals you as well. Yeah. If shield bash has more recovery frames, maybe. I have no idea. We would have to test it out. That depends like how much as well. I'm not sure about one thing though. Can they follow? Alright. What we have gotten. That one. This is the blind is the hammer, yeah? That requires 16. You said like 18, but it's 16 apparently. Yes, I think this is the one that we have gotten. Lol. Alright, let's inflict some pain. Spell shard, let's use it. Breakable walls are everywhere. Like, to be honest, the way how you break in wall in this game is just so much better than illusory walls in the Souls games. It just feels nice. I really like that one. Good mechanic. But yeah, without joke, I think like Lords of the Fallen is just so incredibly underrated, and the biggest sad is that like because like I know Ion Pineapple, like back in the days of Dark Souls 2, he was starting content creator, and I was coming to his chat. He was coming to my chat, and like, you know, it's like very like it's relatively smart dude, and like overall very good content creator. It's just like his judgment as the popular content creator nowadays is very harmful to game like Lords of the Fallen, because like the game has like very hard base mechanics. It is not easy to dig into it, but once you're gonna like learn how to play it, it becomes like very good game. It's just that you have to give it a moment to practice the actual game mechanics. So it's like ultra sad to see like very unfair judgments being thrown around, where the game being called straight up, like for an example, like a clunky, impossible to manage or whatever. Already dead, but it doesn't matter. I don't know about that one. It's single player game, like these games don't really die out. If I would get positive highlight instead of negative one, then I'm like, I would... It would be healthy probably for like on the second side, if you think about it, look how simple Dark Souls 3 on its basics is in comparison to the other Souls games. Maybe like technically this is what people want, like as simple game as possible. And by simple I mean like mechanics on its own. Complexity of theirs. People don't experiment in games anymore nowadays. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like in Lords of the Fallen, you have to experiment around to understand how to fight. You cannot just like start running around and slashing things, because if you're gonna use the unoptimized ways of playing the game, you're just gonna fuck yourself up. It is really simple as that. Are we going to the boss? I guess we can. From the other side. Guard's greatsword. How powerful is... Ah, whatever. This weapon that we have is ultra trash though.
Be tended and never forgotten. Gladly will I care for the dead until the day I join them. Should I ever feel insecure, I know that I can retreat into one of the graveyard's sacred shrines. They will shield me off from evil, for they were built.
Let's jump on the Monster Hunter. I kinda like how Rise actually looks like. But then like the... Yeah, Monster Hunter is... I'm just not the fan of fighting the same enemy like that, like, you know, the big bosses. Bye followers, primes and viewers on yourmomistthehow.com. PogChamp. How do you fight against this guy? I don't exactly remember the timings or anything, pretty much. He's doing the stomp. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna play it differently. Stuff. Fast rolls, let's go. Boop enhancements. Dude, my girlfriend definitely doesn't need any boop enhancements. That's for sure. Nice, one more. Come on. Nice. I think like only two have to be killed, isn't it? Alright. Let's kill a little bit with the spell. How long does it take to beat this game? For hours? I mean, like, if you know what you're doing for hours. If you don't, probably 8, maybe 10. That depends, like, you know, how much stuff you get. We're, for example, messing around right now a lot, so it's probably gonna take us longer than 4 hours. I'm planning to do DLC and stuff. I'm also not running like the optimal builds, or at least these that I would know, because like I never played as, let's call it, damage bouncing tank before. Clawfinger, it is... Do I have the special attack on this one? Did I get like a special weapon? Let's see. Doesn't look like, but maybe I just don't have enough faith, so I cannot use the special attack. I don't like it. You had to make the guy kill his summons. It does? Okay. I see. Yeah, I used strong 100. So it doesn't, Vivar. I fucked something up. I guess I just fucked something up. Alright, now we can use the new weapon. It doesn't have attitude. Ah, okay, my bad. That I mixed up the thingies. So you were right. That one requires 18 strength. It's gonna have 86 damage. Okay, I see, guys. It doesn't matter though, because we're gonna get like a better hammer soon enough, and we're gonna upgrade it. Come on, gamer. Ah, we can do the heavy attack. Nice. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but oh well. Key sucks. Pogchamp. We got he sucks. No, what is the fastest way to the circle thingy? The circular place. Fast weapons just delay this guy. That's true. Like, I wonder why this guy actually not receiving damage. It is because I do magic and poison damage and he has very high defenses against it. Oh lol. Where is that slow animation comes from? It's slow motion. It plays when you are about to execute the finisher move on the enemy. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get ourselves 2 shards. Even though I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do it. Maybe I'm supposed to leave them at the later stage of the game. But whatever. Now we have a weapon that deals 86 physical damage. That's way more powerful than I think we had before. And that actually shows. Hey gamer. Bonked. Also the green guys, essentially. The green guys are blind. It seems like they had like a high resistance against magic. That's why, and poison, and that's why I was dealing no damage. Now we are slapping. Very nice. Gonna stand up again. It is this room when the spider drops on your backs? No, doesn't look like. Grip daggers. You're doing lots of self-damage, gamer. Here is the spider, yeah. Oh my god, I hit it in backs and it gives like huge multiplier to the damage. I dealt 574 damage, I think. Looking forward to Lord of the Fallen 2? No, not really. I have no expectations. I think like the game might actually turn out very bad. The reason for that is because the original creators of Lords of the Fallen like made the search after that the game, which was still very good Soulslike in my opinion, but more like from the story side rather than mechanics side. And then like they got debated by like terrible fucking retards from the industry, especially like people that making the articles and so on. And they like took into the account opinions of people that literally have no idea how to play these games. And for example, like a lot of simplifications were made for the sake of Search 2. But it doesn't even matter. Like essentially people that were developing Lords of the Fallen are not there. There is a guy that I had the pleasure to meet IRL. His name is Tomasz Gop, and he is the main producer of this game, of Lords of the Fallen. But like the people that made the actual coding part is the studio called... I don't remember how they are called now, fuck. Well, the point is that like these people are gone. They are not working on Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen 2. CI Games is publisher, and essentially, like you could say that CI Games are the people that like had the imagined design, the word structure, and the way how the game more or less supposed to be played, but people that coded the game are Deck 13. So yeah, Deck 13 is not working on Lords of the Fallen 2. I heard that they changed the developer team. Even more, I'm gonna tell you, they changed the developer team 3 times because this game was actually cancelled 3 times. Lords of the Fallen 2 actually, I mean. So yeah. Bonked. Oh shit. Hello. At here. Like the way how like story is presented, you know, through these audio logs.
Lives in this world.
I think it is actually pretty fucking good too. That's actually.
I have to accept it. There is no way to really drive it away. The only thing I can do is channel it into new forms, mutations. They may be our future. Many people will not like this, but they need to...
I think I did something. I accidentally cancelled the thingy. But yeah, like overall, I think like this game is just so incredibly underrated. Big sad. Yeah, props. Come on, gamer. Running attack. Thank you. You're right, Weaver. You cannot really backstab the guy. I didn't remember that. But yeah, like the overall dislike of this game among the community, I think, just comes from the fact like how bad people are on the average on the Souls games. Or like, okay, Souls games is not even like a good example. Like, it's not well said. People are just bad at gaming overall, and that's the problem. Or like at adapting, let's call it that way. The game doesn't play itself. You have to actually learn how to play the game first. Shakes my head. Garbage title. Absolutely fucking terrible game. Alright. It is the half or like this. That's the issue with the most games and players, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, that's why Dark Souls 3 is so bland in comparison to the other games. When it comes to the skill ceiling. Alright, let's get our weapon and then let's upgrade it. Where it was. I mean, that's the same line that Souls player would talk to noobs. There is like there is like a popular belief that like a Souls games are some ultra hard fucking type of the games. Mostly incorrect. Let's call it that way. Bandai Namco did a great job commercializing game in that way. It just doesn't have much to do with the reality itself though. Blocked it last moment. This guy gonna stood up, I guess.
Curse him and his family. I can sit here with murderers and thieves, but I just hate these political activists.
Never played the Armored Core games. I never played Armored Core games, but like you don't even have to dig that far into. Like some fucking games from NES or SNES are just so much fucking harder. There is really like, you know, that much of the difficulty in the Souls games. These are just like nicely mechanically executed games that are somewhat challenging, require you to adapt to the situation or to the game mechanics. Is this really the best Souls game like ever? I mean, like, this is my favorite. And actually, I'm not trolling right there. It's like people that usually play it like don't even fucking grasp the tip of the iceberg that are the mechanics of this game and how much like fun builds you can make in this one. I have a quest here, but I don't exactly remember which dude I supposed to free. You have two guys. We have two guys. We can free one of them.
Wake them up.
And yeah.
Be quiet.
One of them gonna give you Rim Dim, I think it's called. And the other one gonna give you fucking shit. I have to check out. Did you discover all these tricks? Dim Hope, thank you. Just playing the game, right? And like giving the thought about the game mechanics and not just like being a retard that, you know, screaming at the game because it doesn't fucking let him to just go through the bosses with spamming R1. Zero one. I mean, like, this is like I have this approach to games overall that like isn't it 02 though? Ah, wait.
Don't make a sound. If you wake up the infested, I won't be able to get.
So wait. Again, which one? 01, we have to open. Okay, I'm gonna try the last time. I cannot focus. Wait. Yeah, okay. We are opening 01. We have to open the left one. Bye, gamer. Now let's open the other one. We're gonna have the try playing Morrowind like you play Skyrim. Like the best thing about Morrowind is now we have like ultra healing and stuff. Nice. The cool thing about like Morrowind is how at the beginning, essentially, if you want to dig up the mechanics, you are doing constantly stuff like jumping around over and over to level up the athletics or acrobatics it is. Or like you just literally like go next to the bed, you are going to sleep, waking up, wasting all the mana with the offensive spells, going to sleep, standing up, like just grinding like that. It's essentially how you are playing Morrowind. It has its charm. But yeah, Morrowind is ultra grindy.
Let me, and then kill.
Oh, lol. Hello. Oi. Lol. Holy shit. Aren't you a little bit too aggressive, gamer? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Crystal. Because we want the weapon from this breakable wall. Where it is though, I have no idea. But yeah, like, right, answering further the question, I'm not sure if Slow is still on the chat, but I, Slow, and Carbon, which are like, we are all like knowing each other for a very long time. They are watching me from respectably 2013 and 14.
One of the lords leading the raid on Keystone.
We are essentially coming back to this game once in a while.
They even recognize the danger. All we know
And playing different builds.
Somehow feeds on our rage. Let us feed on his.
It's like ultimately kind of the cycle.
This beast seems to have more instinct than mine. It only wants to kill. A few weeks ago, I found a hammer that it seems to fear. The weapon must be imbued with some magic that I don't understand. If such a beast fears it, I have every reason to fear it too. Better to lock it up in cell 11 to keep it safe.
It is that place where we have to destroy the wall? Perhaps? No, that's not. It's kind of like there would be empty space, but no. I mean, Ferbs, like, this game, it doesn't have like a quality of life issues though, like not much. Okay, here you go. Like, I would say it suffers from people buying just shit at gaming, no jokes. I would say like the mechanics of the games are pretty fucking good. Unless by quality of life you mean just like possibility to beat the game with any given weapon by just doing exactly the same shit instead of adapting to the weapon or like understanding its strong and weak sides. Because that's essentially how it works like in this game. Yeah, it's like you just kind of have to understand how your weapon works before like starting swinging it around. different weapon types have like different strengths. Simple like that. Yo, Huipa. Are you expecting that future FromSoft games have deep mechanics, or they would tend to make it simple, just like Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3, without a doubt. Like, we can look at the numbers. What people actually like more. You are making the games for like, you know, for people essentially. You want your games to be successful, and now we have like a Dark Souls. Let's go. New tab. Where is color? And now we're going with the remastered and Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 1, essentially, that's how it looks like currently. Like that's how the popularity of the game like was going for the last week. That's from all time essentially. Like currently after 25th, when they got this reward that you have over there, like the ultimate game reward, like it started being promoted left and right and people started buying it. Right now it's dropping down again. Then you have Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 2 essentially like actually I supposed to take normal Dark Souls 2, not Scholar. Let me actually fix it. And maybe it's gonna be also Dark Souls 2. 5K for the remastered. Yeah, like the peak of, for an example, like when Dark Souls 2 has been released. The peak was 78K, 79 even. And it like held relatively strong for like a short amount of time, started dropping, yeah. And yeah, into the irrelevancy when Scholar has been released. Now Dark Souls, and like right now, like Scholar is holding like a 4K, 5K on average per day, essentially. That's how it works like. And yeah, and now Dark Souls 3. Like, I guess, like, yeah, the difference is quite fucking visible, yeah. For the very long amount of time, despite this game not being so multiplayer focused, and like it has such better like a player base, and this is only PC. The game is just so much more popular than other Souls games. And yeah, exactly like Vivar says over there, like the even the mechanics from Elden Ring, it's basically Dark Souls 2. It's basically Dark Souls 3. I would love it that would be Dark Souls 2, but no, it's actually Dark Souls 3. The mechanics are very simple. Certainly not a fan of Dark Souls 3 gameplay. I am kind of a fan because I really like the games that are like easy to learn and hard to master. It's just that like is Dark Souls 2 really that hard to master? Well, that skill ceiling is just not there, I think. And that's the problem that I essentially have. I would love if the game would be a little bit harder. Oh, we can like learn Shelter on level 3. That's kinda PogChamp. Let's do it. I might not even... Yeah, I do have mana. Nice. Is watered down Bloodborne? I don't know. I have no opinion, to be honest. Well. All I know is that I am just not that big of the fan. It's just, or more like not a big of the fan. I just prefer Dark Souls 2.
Of course. It is a good thing when the evil is eliminated from a person. Evil is gone. But what remains of the person is different. We need to look closer. And personally, I don't know how to treat these people. They seem to behave normally. They walk, talk, but in some way they just seem unreal.
Dark Souls 2 team went. That's actually a good question. I wonder what the lead guy actually is doing nowadays. But yeah, I definitely preferred like Dark Souls 2 created by so-called Team B than Team A. It's even like, you know, it's even that glorious level design that people praise. It might be actually the creation of the accident, because like how that happened that the world construction from Dark Souls 1 never happened in any other titles made by From Software. This glorious like connected map and so on and so forth that people love so much. Why it never happened again? Why the structure of Dark Souls 3 is essentially exactly the same like Dark Souls 2? Why Bloodborne have some sort of the fucking bullshit like a map connections in like you know the passage to the forest throughout some sort of the weirdest fucking caves and so on. What about Sekiro? Good question. Actually, I didn't think about Sekiro. Maybe you're right. Does Sekiro have like a good map design? Yes, I never actually thought about it. What about that? About Sekiro? Maybe like I'm just like. Bloodborne was developed around the same time like Dark Souls 1. Was it? I'm looking for like a one passage, guys, that I cannot fucking find. It was, you heard. Ah. Interesting. Like it sounds unreal. It's like way too much time for to produce this game in comparison. Well, that's more. No, not what we are talking about. We are talking about world design. The way how like the world is connected and making one whole thing. A lot of interviews allude to it anyway. I mean, you know how it is. The devs tell you, oh, we have been working on this game for 20 years. And then it turns out that like the game has been like completely fucking scratched. The project started essentially over. From like 0 point. Example of it is, for example, Cyberpunk, that technically is in the development since 2012 or 13, but in reality around 2017 they actually did a full reset on the project and essentially started over. Probably not completely over, yeah, but there was like a reset. So instead of the game being developed for like let's say these 7 years, in reality it was actually in development more like for, well, less. Let's call it that way.
To leave it alone. Sure. Keep heading left. Eventually you'll reach the hole in the wall. This might be the shortest way right now.
Monked. Hyper, are you okay? Oh shit. I need a shield against these guys. Annoying bitches. Maybe something more powerful, how about it? This tower shield looks solid. But yeah, maybe that was the case. Maybe Bloodborne at some point has been kind of cancelled. Like... Buckler shield bash, yep. Now we have to find a spot where we can upgrade this weapon that I have here, the heirloom. Oh, also, by the way. Oh, okay, this is the upgraded version, I see. Nice. So we have actually, we need to have 18 faves to use the ranged attack. Bonk. Shame, like, this weapon is kind of fucking garbage. I wonder which is... You like this emote, isn't it, Whippa? Like, one-handed is kinda trash. Two-handed is also trash. Holy shit, it's bad. So running attack? Running attack is trash. One-handed running attack then? Oh, this is... that one is kinda faster. R2 into R2? I don't know. Not a fan, to be honest. I think this is somewhere here. No, not really. We are looking for the place where we can put the heirloom weapon on the pedestal of some sort. And then it's gonna upgrade it. Was playing with it, abusing the ranged attack. It's kind of weak though. Definitely not here, isn't it? Wrong way. I'm not sure where to go then. Not here, really? Yeah. I guess I gotta have to look it up on YouTube. Because yeah, I just don't remember, to be honest. Oh. 2 hours later, I remember how I wanted to call like the YouTube material about Lords of the Fallen made by Iron Pineapple. It is not good from the meritorical point of view. It is quite weak meritorically. Here you go, 2 hours later. And we are back to this fucking circular spot. But yeah, because like, even though like it doesn't matter if the video is good or bad meritorically, as long as it plays nicely and it is pleasant to watch. And yeah. Gonna use paint? Okay, gamer. And yeah, that's why like a lot of people, it's not only Iron Pineapple's doing, it's not like the guy is the devil of the world. A lot of the content creators essentially have the same or very similar opinion about Lords of the Fallen. That is just comes from the pure ignorance and lack of digging of the mechanics. And that's essentially an issue. Meritorical, I think. Let me see. Meritorical, not metaphorical, or maybe like. Let me see. Merytoryczny. Okay. In English, it's called substantive.
Substantive.
Or even not substantive.
Substantive.
Substantive. Substantive. Having a firm basis in reality and so important, meaningful, or considerable. Having a separate and independent existence. That's the first definition, essentially. Google also like, yeah, I mean, like I did the translation, I guess, like substantive.
Substantive.
Yeah, substantive. So yeah, substantive is the word that I was looking for. So yeah, it's essentially like the which big Souls content creators' opinion would you agree with nowadays? Depends on what. It's not like, you know, I choose someone and like I'm agreeing on everything that the guy's saying or not. It's not the way of living, I guess. That's the bad approach to essentially anything. If someone is right, then someone is right. If someone is wrong, then someone is wrong. And just like, empirically speaking, most of arguments made in the Iron Pineapples video just comes from the ignorance. They're close-minded in their opinion? Biased, more like. Biased by like, and kind of like manipulated by the, like essentially, so it is like that. The opinion of this game always like was bad. Ever since the very beginning, people hated the fact that they cannot just take this fucking two-handed weapon like a greatsword and just swing around and beat everything because these movesets are so bad and so on and so forth. You have to, you know, you have to actually do the correct attacks. Different weapons have like a correct like a type of the attacks. People like complaining that the fucking like, oh, weapon movesets are slow and bad, and it's just because like they didn't bother to like, you know, discover the weapons that are actually fast. That have like a decent movesets. Vast majority of people don't use the combos. Another thing, yeah? You are taking the daggers and like people being like this. And they are like, oh, this moveset's so boring and shit. Also, like, you're running so fast out of the stamina, meanwhile you have the combos like this. That completely changed the game, the way how you approach it. You have to time stuff around. It's like, you know, people just have zero clue about timings, for example. Let me see what Crystal brought here. Cringe. Let me see. Okay, let's use them up. Okay. All right. This is advanced map over there. We have to fucking dig this one out. Like, came in way another way, and there is heirloom upgrade. Okay, but where is the came in? From where? What is this? There is like also like some sort of the fucking, well, rectangle. Now the question is, how do I read this map? We have to find a spot like that. We have to find a spot like that. Wait. Give me a second. Gonna save it. Gonna call it Amazing Tigers map. And now I'm gonna do it like that. Add image. Okay, nice. Make it smaller. All right, we are digging this map. Let's find. Let's find. All right. All right, gamers. We got like the map where we're supposed to go, but now we have to learn how to read the map. So we need to probably find like a kind of squarish place of some sort, which well, we might go to the beginning, I guess. They came in, which might mean the actual entrance. Let's see. I need to find the white space first. Okay, wait. This is where we came from. And fuck, it doesn't really look like that, isn't it? Because if this is like, then we're supposed to have the another path here, but like, so he didn't mean this location, I guess. Huh. That rectangle is a small wall. Not gonna lie, it doesn't help much. This is again like the same spot that we were in. Crystal, could you perhaps draw them up differently? Because I have feeling like this one is too dank for the low brain of mine and chat. We too smooth. Like, where we could potentially find like fucking squarish room like that? That's the question. So this is where we started. Huh. This is, we didn't take this. The fun thing is like, if the enemy, the big enemy gonna stand here on the middle, these thingies, you know, the wooden planks going to collapse. A very cool way of killing the big guy. These doors are locked, and if I am not mistaken, somewhere here we're supposed to have trapdoor, kind of. Oh. This time picture. Let's see. Ah, this spot. I see. Alright, we're gonna go there. I would like the game not gonna crash because of all these hold-ups. But now I am not actually sure how to get there. Not gonna lie. I don't remember. New map, new map, new map. Not even map, just a picture. I think like... Where was that? Let me take off the shield. So you can run faster. Was it here? Just have to go to the end. Yeah, it was here, I think. Yeah, here we go. So we came from there. This is like this map. This map makes sense now, isn't it? Came in, there is another way, there is another way, and this is the heirloom way. Here we go. The map has been read. PogChamp. The small wall. Also known as stone fence, I guess. Yeah, it's here. Yep. It's actually here. It's this spot. We use it. Bonked. And now we have upgraded heirloom. Thank you a lot. Based crystal. Now we have 120 damage weapon. It took us probably like a 1 hour to find this spot, but at last. At last. Alright. Let's hide them up. Right. I think it's nice for PvE and not that nice for PvP. That's my essential opinion. Because vast majority of these, like, you don't want to spam the attacks to the point that you're gonna be able to utilize all these 5-hit combos. 2-hit combos were just like a good enough in my opinion, the Souls games. It's just that like we are as a players, we are not gonna utilize all these combos, to be honest. Let's kill the boss of this location, even though we won't be able to progress after killing that one. Let's do it though. Like, the boss of this location is supposed to be killed as the next one, but we're gonna kill it now. Now wait, I need to think where we have to go. This way. Now to the top. Is this WoW? Yes. This game is very WoW. Because it's great. That's why. It's WoW. Gonna increase endurance, I guess. Why not? Now, this way, isn't it? We kind of want to use the kite shield, like a light kite shield. Okay, we have a fast roll. That's good. What armor are we even using right now? Steel cleric. Hot blood. Like different armor sets have lol. I guess we kind of want the heavy armor though. Like different armor sets have like a different how that's called, bonuses. I'm gonna use the light one because that one actually has more defense, yes, than the cleric armor because, well, cleric armor is essentially shit. Cleric armor is essentially shit. The reason of that for that is because, well, it's just early game armor. Cold blood gives you to really? Oh, we don't have cold blood. But like, we rather want the strong defenses armor because after this boss, I guess we're just gonna be like letting people attack us, and that's how we're gonna be killing things. Oh.
We didn't have time to investigate. We imprisoned both of them, just in case. Even if none of them is a murderer, both are loud troublemakers.
That audio log was about the guys that we have freed. I mean, one of them. The one that we got the ring from, where we had to choose which one we are going to free. Okay. So, about like Ion Pineapple's video. What the guy got completely wrong, he thought this boss, for an example, might be only beaten in the way that you are rolling essentially on the side. Because yeah, when you rolled on the side, then he attacks the wall. I mean, like, he getting stuck on the wall, or might get stuck on the wall, not this time though. Reality is different though. Reality is that, like, when he starts the dash, you can shield bash him like this. And that's how you can beat the boss. You don't have to like wait for him to like start the dash, then roll on the side, yeah. And like, you know, essentially you can like do that, you can roll on the side. But like, look for how much shorter he actually getting stunned. You don't have like much of the possibilities once he gets stunned here. But like, when you're gonna wait for the dash attack and gonna like repost him in time, that's a different story. We are doing the guy, we are making the guy to receive damage by like receiving damage ourselves. Oh, my skill went down, unlucky. Come on, attack me. Actually, I have an idea. Let's see. These defenses. Oh, my aura like stayed after me. Yeah, actually right there. You never knew about this? Yeah, it's I tell you what. I know this mechanic from the actual creator of the game, the main dev, called Tomasz Gob, the guy that is on the very top of the credits. We need kite shield. Yeah, it's just going back. But yeah, we are actually getting ultra tanky, isn't it? Come on, gamer. Just rush at me and I'm gonna parry you. How about it? You running or not? You just have to like parry very early. Like overall in this game, you rather have to do stuff early. Aha. 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 Yeah. You do damage, Kappa. Aha. 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 Oh yeah. Oh no. Like too late. You can unlock. Oh well, we didn't cast it on time. Unlucky. Well, it doesn't matter as we are tanky as hell. We would have to wait for his like range attack. Okay. Or maybe that one gonna be enough? Nah. I really want him to, you know, to kill himself essentially. Oh, okay, let's go. Does every shield have the same bash attack? No. Bucklers have the parry. The kite shields have the bash attacks. And the tower shields have like ultra block, let's call it that way. That immobilizes you. Come on. Gamer. Bonked. Oh no. Bonked. You cannot cancel that one suddenly. With that amount of the armor, like to be okay, I dealt too much damage to the guy. Well, no self-damage finisher, I guess. Unlucky. We will get the runes. Ah, yeah, right. But yeah. Very underappreciated game. It has so many cool mechanics and the way to approach the bosses. Not even speaking about like, or maybe even speaking about the fact that you can ultimately do like some special tasks during the boss fight for the sake to get like a better version of the boss weapon. Like for an example, this thingy, to have the range attack of this type, you have to make the boss to kill his minions. 2 of them. Otherwise, you're gonna get like a version of this weapon that doesn't have the range attack. I do every time, but I have no idea, to be honest. I don't remember. But yeah, it's some sort of the soul absorbing animation, I guess. I have no clue. But yeah, animation is always the same when you defeat the boss. The only one that is a little bit different is the final boss. But that's about it. Alright. We are getting the fuck out of here. Let's go with the story. Holy shit, that's a wall of text. Crystal, what the fuck is this? In April 2020, CI Games announced it had removed Defiant and replaced them with Hexworks, a newly created subsidiary of CI Games located in Barcelona, blah blah. Okay, those are the new devs, yeah? Okay, for the project Lords of the Fallen 2. I see. In 2021, fuck. Guys, we have missed the launch of Lords of the Fallen 2, Sarge. Hello, gamer. Wow. You are very strong. Now me. But yeah, you was asking about, like, for example, tower shields. I cannot really... Okay, there is a tower shield I can use. Have this. And then you have like a high poised block. I do not find the way how to utilize it yet. I didn't find the way how to utilize it yet. Commander's shield have like a special attack on there too, or L2 more like. It's just that you need to have like 15 strength. This shield more pretty. Let's have it instead. Well, we're just gonna be tanking shit, I guess. I never played with the tank build. Always like either glass cannon or the fast weapons. Like, you don't even have to fucking dodge with this build. Aha. Yeah. It is this arena. It's challenge location essentially. This particular challenge is working the way that I have to win 3 rounds in a row, and then like I'm gonna get the special reward. Let's use the prayer instead. Prayer is very simple decoy. That mobs attack instead of you. You got proven yourself. We step on the middle thingy again. And then we got... just not that easy to click a 10 at mate. Keep. Armor breaker. What is armor breaker? Okay, it is a Havel's ring essentially. Dim hope, like it gives you HP, so we're gonna keep on using dim hope. Let's get faith to 21. Once we're gonna reach 21 faith, we're gonna be able to use the punishment. Eye for an eye, enemy attacks are being revenged by stunning the opponent. Dim Hope OP. I mean, you have like that one ring that for the cost of 5 HP per hit, or 15? Makes you hit like harder by certain amount of the percentage. That one is absolutely insane. Aha. Like this self damage that they do is kinda fucking cringe. I thought it's gonna be better. Well, I guess we're just running tank and that's it. Gonna be hitting stuff while being ultra tanky. I have to look. I have to look up which armor set in the game gives you the highest defenses. Is the spell level 3 yet? Shelter? Yeah, it is. I have leveled it up to level 3. R&D's aesthetics just fucking great, by the way. 2014 game. It's looking so good. It's gonna be our smith after this location. Gonna be upgrading the weapon later on with this one. But yeah, essentially, it seems like my best option to using this. I actually have to look up to it. Like it seems like this this spell is only good when you're essentially naked. You need to be like you need to have like lots of HP, but you need to receive a lots of damage. Because yeah, otherwise the dudes like damaging themselves for very little ammo. But if we're gonna take like a light armor, I would love if the spell wouldn't fucking go off. That would be very nice, not gonna lie. The running attack is pretty good with that one. Come on. Yeah, they do like more self damage. So if I would like go full naked, they would do like way more like self damage. So shame, because I don't like shelter just gonna take the yeah they're actually making so much more self damage. Oh well. It is what it is. The weight and sound effects to the attacks and actions are fucking great. It is very like opinion dependent. Like for example, my friend says like it feels like these weapons have like no weight. Which I for example don't understand this stance, but because like in my opinion like no other like a Soulslike makes weapons that heavy like this game. When they should be heavy, basically, yeah. 10 sound effects. What? Not sure what you mean. I mean, like, I understand, but which ones, Crystal? I do not recall having the pan sounding weapons. But I do not pay attention that much, to be honest. So here there is like a possibility to jump over to this spot. Okay, we actually did it. I wanted to say this is essentially impossible with heavy armor, but, well, never mind. We have gotten the polearm. Polearms are like a great for R1s essentially. It is their best combo.
Swords are made for mortals, but this sword, it is something else. If I only view these runes on it, this sword will be fit for gods.
So yeah, about the pole swords, or pole arms overall. There is that spell in the game here called Rage. I cannot actually show the description of it sadly because the tree is locked. But Rage, when you cast the spell, you have infinite amount of the stamina to use, and for the whole length of the spell, and there are like two insanely good weapon types that benefit out of it greatly. One is this one because of these R1s, as you can see. You can essentially do the infinite combos with these, and great hammers. So yeah, it's basically in this game you can pretty much make insanely good builds for every weapon. It's just that you need a good combo of the spells. So yeah, you kind of I guess the accessibility is maybe not bad. It's just that demands you to have some knowledge about the game. You need to read. Which I guess that's probably another reason why people don't like the game that much, because they are like, wait, I cannot use this fucking amazing great axe that I just found to its full potential, or it plays like shit. I fucking hate it, mate. Build variety is through the roof in this game. Legitimately my favorite Soulslike to play through PvE, just because of the build variety. You can do so many different stuff in this game. You can beat it in so many ways. Vast majority of you guys weren't when I started the live stream, but the highest NG is NG plus 3 in this game. With every other, the reason for that, it's shame that they actually didn't went for higher, because I would play more of this game if the NG plus would be higher possibly than plus 2 only, or plus 3 it is. I'm not sure, but it's working in the way on the normal NG. Actually, it's NG plus 2 is the highest. On the normal NG, you have only one spell tree. You can choose the another one on the NG plus, and on NG plus 2 you are getting the third one. Because of that, you have access to all the magic in the game, and ultimately you can make super cool things with that. I have got the highest scaling weapon in the game. I have got the spell over there called Shift, and I am essentially one-shotting the final boss. in the game on the highest possible NG with the powerful blow. And it comes for the cost. It's not like you can make the OP build. No, it's just that I am fucking paper thin when I am doing that. My defenses are just straight up garbage. But yeah, like one shot and I am dead, but like I can also one shot the most powerful boss in the game. And that's like beauty of this game, like potential possibility to do stuff like this. You have like the red skill tree in this game, which is essentially like a mostly offensive spells. Let's call it that way. Or like strength based spells. You can beat the game using only these spells essentially. So you can even do kind of the mage build. Magically enhanced nuke stick? Alright, this gamer, to kill him you have to destroy this thingy and take his heart. Tyrant heart, and now he's killable. Normally he wouldn't be killable. He literally deals no damage to us. It's like when you're using shelter you're getting the additional defenses. Like holy fuck, you might be actually so powerful. Like I guess the only issue with this game is that like it kind of serves no challenge. Like the game is rather easy. But like only in case if you actually know the game, because if you don't know the game, if you don't understand how defenses works, like if you don't like understand how the builds works, like and so on and so forth, the game probably is very challenging. But yeah, once you're gonna grasp it all, the game is rather easy. But yeah, it just feels very good. Like this fucking moon, by the way. Hey, like I personally really like the aesthetics. Like you guys saying, like the sounds, aesthetics, everything. Just feels good. Later on you will be able to destroy these, but you need a special weapon for that. I don't exactly remember which weapon was that. Some sort of the hammer. Oh look, Leshy. Speaking of Leshy, I have played some Witcher 3 yesterday, but I ultimately turned the game off. I was like, well, soon enough they are gonna be releasing the remastered edition, isn't it? It's probably better to wait. I was thinking to maybe play through Witcher 2. You didn't like it? No. It's I have my issue with Witcher 3. It's just that like as soon they're gonna release the remastered version, yeah. Witcher 3 with mods is 10 out of 10. Which mods? Can you perhaps like link some? Or like even call them out? Because I had a problem finding good mods for Witcher 3.
Like a storm that only a lunatic would enter. I have not traveled through a pathway myself, but some say that when you do, it changes you.
But yeah, like when it comes to Witcher 3, I'm like, I love the universe of Witcher. Like there is the maturity exam or mature exam. I'm not sure how that's actually exactly called. That like essentially the final school exam I had that one like almost 10 years ago, and like one of the things that you are doing on the Polish maturity or mature exam is well, you essentially kind of have to make the presentation on the certain type of the topic that you choose from the list. And I have done like presentations based on the Witcher universe. So yeah, I am kind of, you know, before like I think like Witcher 2 wasn't even released yet. So yeah, it's purely on books. We had also like terrible Polish TV series, but yeah, I wasn't talking about this one. I do not. I pretend like that one didn't exist because shit wasn't really good, to say the least. Not a fan of Witcher 3 combat? Try Witcher 2. Witcher 2 was overseen by oh, come on, shoot, hit. Fuck you, bitch. They explode like worst type of the enemy. Overseer of The Witcher 2 was the same guy that created this game. The main dev of this game, Tomasz Gop. And Tomasz Gop is a huge fan of the Souls games. Therefore, Witcher 2 is very Souls-like. I personally, for example, like Dark Souls for Witcher 2 over Dark Souls. I prefer Witcher 2 over Witcher 3 when it comes to combat, that's for sure. There is more depth into the combat overall. It's, in my opinion, way better. And I was actually thinking, like, instead of playing Witcher 3, maybe I supposed to play Witcher 2 anytime soon. Like, a lot of people didn't play it, I guess, like, since the sales are just like overwhelmingly low on Witcher 2 and Witcher 1 in comparison to Witcher 3. So I guess vast majority of people literally didn't play the other Witcher games. And that's a shame, because whereas like a Witcher 1 is rather outdated piece of junk, Witcher 2 still like plays very well. There is also like arena in Witcher 2, which gives you lots of opportunity for the end game. Back in the days, there was like a website. He installs Witcher 1. Witcher 1 is great. It's just outdated, okay? Let's make it clear. I personally really like Witcher 1. It's just that, like, it is mechanically exhausting. I totally recommend, like, Witcher 1 to anyone that wants to play the game for the story. It's just that mechanically the game is exhausting, because you are essentially clicking one button over and over in the combat. You like Witcher? Yeah! Hi, Pub. But yeah, Witcher 1, very good game. It's just, yeah, mechanically outdated. But yeah, like people recommending playing Witcher 2 over Witcher 3 is understandable because like Witcher 2 is actually a very good game, and like makes a build up for it's just like that. Witcher 1 is solely like books related. Witcher 2 makes kind of your own. I mean, like Witcher 1 makes your own intrigue, but it is all kind of like feels like a fan service for the book, and that's it. And well, that's it. Maybe not that's it. It's still like a good story. I don't want to be misunderstood. And just that like Witcher 2 is rather like going kind of away from like books and making its own story solely focused on the main topic of the game, with not that much of the witchering around, let's call it that way. So you don't have much of the contracts and other shit like that. And Witcher 3 doing something in between. Like from the design perspective, Witcher 3 is definitely the best. Bonked. But yeah, from mechanics perspective, I think like a Witcher 2 is a little bit more interesting because it's harder. You need power runes for your armor for better physical defenses. Remember that you can save the story, blah blah blah. Ah, right. You're right. Thanks a lot. You're right, Crystal. I forgot about it. You can actually cheat the system. Kind of. But yeah. That being said, there is like a few things about, I think like maybe like the best way that you could approach it is to play Witcher 2 on mods. Because like there is like a few clunky mechanics. Like in Witcher 2, for an example, you have to drink potions in the meditation window. So this actually doesn't allow you to drink the potions during the combat. They are lasting for way longer, for example 5, 10, 15 minutes and so on. But like it is kind of clunky mechanics at the end of the day, because for example like you have a cutscene and you literally like wasting your precious potion time during the cutscene. So yeah, when you are playing the game for the first time and want to use the potions to strengthen your character, you very often gonna end up just wasting potions because of the cutscenes and stuff. That's kind of like a shitty design. I'm pretty sure there are mods that fixing stuff like that. By the way, like it's completely different universe when it comes to mods for games like Dark Souls 2 or 3. Like, you know, Dark Souls 2 or 3, for games like Witcher 2 or 3. Vast majority of the mods that are the most popular ones in Witcher 2 and 3 are the ones that making the game easier. Like, infinite weight, like the character hitting harder, I don't know, like some sort of the end game armor available from the beginning of the game. And like these mods are actually the most popular. It's quite fucking surprising. But yeah, I guess this is the casual audience for you, yeah? People just want to go through the game and don't bother much. They kind of want to, you know, to experience the story, and the rest is just like not that important. Definitely for the casual audience, yeah. leave the guy. It's gonna keep the thingy open for us. Actually can't go out this way. It's gonna close soon. Yep. Alright. There is another mob. And soon we are reaching another boss fight. Oh. Whoopsie whoopsie. Are you willing to play Dark Souls 2 PvE nowadays? Not a fan. But in 2 days there is Return to Drang Lake event, and I'm gonna be playing PvE. With Dried Finger on and just like, you know, participating in the PvP events. Which essentially gonna be my first one. I have never actually participated in anything like that.
Mighty Antanas, I just came across an ancient
But yeah, we are going to see.
depicting what might be the most daring creation of the world. It's all the Lords. It has an odd number of limbs, and its twisted flesh is mixed with weapons. And it said something about immunity or healing.
Griffin armor, I wonder. Oh, we don't have all the set parts yet. Oh well, unlucky. Almost level up. And to the boss fight. Ah yeah, my favorite stairs in the game. 10 out of 10 experience. Very good. Alright, big boss. Yeah, Carbon. God damn it. So the whole idea behind this boss is to hit him the legs like this to take off the armor. And then you do like more damage. It doesn't matter much for us because we can hit him in the head with the moveset of this weapon. Bonked. But this build is absurd. It is such a noob-friendly build. Like anyone could beat the game with that one. No effort needed. Like Heirloom Abuser? Oh, come on. Is that really abusing? Well, it's kinda is though. It kinda is. All right. Is that one port? Yeah, this portal is open now. Okay. All right. Now we have to. I'm gonna put these on favorite, toggle favorite. Wait. I need a spell shard. Ah, interesting. What are requirements for that one? Powerful force that inflicts fear upon the enemy, slowing them down and lowering defenses. We can use it for... and now I can... Okay, I see. I see how it is. Now we can learn punishment. Very nice. Have a good one, Dride. Thank you a lot for coming by. Oops. But if you can like lower the defenses of the enemy with days, then holy shit. There's only the reward room, isn't it? We're gonna get the spell shard in here. Here we're gonna get the weapon that has like 3 upgrade slots. Codex, yeah. And here we're gonna get the spell shard or what? No spell shard. Oh well. It is what it is. Kruak. Kruak. And that one requires strength. Unlucky. Why prayer is... Okay. Now we have no prayer on the spell list. Good. We don't want it.
Oh! Quick, take him out of here. What? You... What? I'll see.
Thank you.
Oh! You
I have to clear up the mobs, that is. Anything more? Yeah, there is more. Friend? Actually, I'm curious. How was days working like? What the fuck? Like, does he already have like lower defenses? I'm not sure. I guess like shelter is just better. It makes you essentially immune to damage. Fuck you and your self-explosion. I'm not sure if I have to kill all the monsters in there to finish off the quest, because the guards wanted me to clear things out. But does that mean I have to kill every single mob in here, or...? They need to hit or be nearby days, which means like this spell is just not that good. I thought like, you know, it's just... maybe it's gonna work like aura around you or something, but apparently not. Well, unfortunate in that case. Give me a moment, I have to do something real quick on the laptop. And then we're back to gaming. That being said, I really like how this weapon looks like. Overall, like a design of the weapons in Lords of the Fallen are pretty good. They are looking nice. That's for sure. Okay, we are ready to go. We can aim me down the hole. Okay, I see. I know where to go now. Thanks. I gonna jump over. Oh well. How much HP I do have? 260. Alright, Lesha Gaming, let's go. Nice. I guess that's on this one, isn't it? Can I open this yet? No. On the stairs, and we are out of there. Oh, nice steal. Skill. But yeah, not gonna lie, I have been never playing with such tanky setup. It's quite funny how much like poise and depth you actually have. Insane.
Leave!
You returned.
Yes.
We won't.
Okay. Protector dagger. Okay. Now. How it was that crystal? I can now, I guess, save and just quit the game in case if I am going to fail on upgrading, isn't it?
What do the...
Oh my god. This... Okay, so explanation how... Why am I laughing right now? Flawless Luck rune is the best rune in the game. It is increasing the scaling of the weapon. I'm not sure if for this particular build it's gonna be unuseful, but I'm gonna save it. Yeah, actually like it increasing the scaling of the weapon, which in case of like the most powerful weapons that have insane scaling on their own, it is essentially your best potential rune that you can RNG out of the game. Good shit. It's just that like you know, the weapons that I am using don't really have the gem slots, so yeah. There's like a one socket. I'm not sure if maybe it's useful in armor. Let's see. I have to check out. Additional equipment capacity. Well, I guess it is somehow useful. Well, but the other runes were kinda garbage. The other runes were kinda garbage.
We meeting.
Another luck run, dude. What the fuck is going on? Go close and full poison? Like kinda too late for that decision, I would say. But like another fucking flawless luck run, that's insane. If I had like a strength build, I would go with the Codex right now and I would have ultra fucking powerful weapon. Maybe small runs, like a wouldn't be come on, power rune. Come on, power rune. Well, unlucky.
We meet.
Well, physical defense is up. Under one, and on the armor we gonna drop under flawless luck rune, or do we? Because what is it doing on the armor? Additional equipment capacity, like. Ah, I see. Well, we are mid-rolling now. that's good thing. Havel effect, yeah. We got 2 luck runes, which is pretty good, I would say. Sadly, for when it comes to the power runes, we have gotten only how that's called. We have only gotten the well, we didn't get the power runes. That's what I meant. Here we are. Get the other strength, put it in the armor? Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, at this point it's gonna be whatever, because it's gonna be endgame, yeah? What is our next stop? Where we have to go? We have to go up there, isn't it? I don't exactly remember where we're supposed to go now. guys. Okay. Done. Okay. Sorry. Important things. Girlfriend related. Now we gaming. But yeah, we have to enter this place. It's just not from this side, isn't it? I mean 100% not from this side. Ah, I went. Okay, now I know where we have to go, because we have killed Champion, which was the boss that we have killed as the third one in the story, instead of fourth one, and we're supposed to kill him as the fourth one, because this is where we go further in the game. Yeah. This game I must play. Depends. Are you rather a casual PvE player or you are digging up the mechanics? Because if you are digging into this topic of the mechanics and you're like min-maxing stuff around and shit like that, then this game is rather a must-have or like must-play. It is essentially the first Soulslike. It is a Soulslike that has been created before even the Soulslike term was popular. Or used by anyone, really. But yeah, personally my favorite Soulslike of all time. With like the best mechanics. Absolutely fantastic game. We have enough faith. Not sure what to dig further. Health or endurance? Maybe endurance. And then health. I mean, we have so much defenses that we don't have to bother, to be honest. But yeah. That might change later. For now we are ultra tanky. Shelter with the ring just makes the job. And right now we also can mid-roll because of the flawless gems. Ah, read through this game fast. I mean, to be honest though, I am taking things very slowly. I am mostly showing people where they can find stuff and so on and so forth. And being kind of the salesman. Also, the tank build is insane. You just cannot die. Like, holy shit. We also dropped 2 flawless luck runes, which is kinda lucky, I would say. Where are we going, Cuban? I'm supposed to be going there. But yeah, furthermore, I have already killed champions, so we are just, I guess, going straight to the beast. Powerful. Have you tried Shelter as the spell though? Look what's going on with my HP when I use Shelter. Like... okay, you know how it works, like, yeah, it's insane. Soon enough we're gonna learn punishment. I wonder if like the punishment or level 1 is actually any good. Oh lol. Well, goodbye.
Hey, over here. Come here. Listen.
Well, let's kill the guy.
That I've made a mistake. Yes, I've stolen something. Not out of necessity, but out of greed. I was not starving and I was not dying. I just wanted it because I wanted it.
I can get like another level, I guess. Kind of waste of experience, but whatever. On the next stop we're just gonna level up. But it would be like very nice if there would be a mod that would unlock further NGs than just NG2. Yeah, because that's quite of the issue with the game. It's just a little bit too easy. Heirloom is so good. It is.
They are like children. They as much as I want. I cannot see Antares as our spiritual
Nice self-damage gamer. I really like this build because this bitch is actually self-hurting. It's actually so nice. Hello gamers. Plenty of you in there. Yeah, do self-damage gamer. Very nice. Keep on attacking, keep on attacking. I'm not sure if I didn't skip one faith weapon on the way. But whatever. Because I think I'm supposed to have something more powerful in there. It seems like I don't have, unless like maybe one of these weapons like have like a higher faith requirement. I just cannot handle it yet. I don't think so though. I have 21 faith, which I'm pretty sure I'm like on the very last tier at this point.
I can't believe he killed all those demons by himself. There is one heresy that can never be forgiven, and that is defying your true God. This sin is it.
Wheel set. It's actually better than what we have. I need to check out like what wheels set actually gives you. Lords of the Fallen wiki wheel set. Wheel armor set. Plus 15 weight allowance, whereas the living one is, let me see, living legend, small percentage to extra armor. I guess Living Legend is just better. Armor 115. Ah, it's actually not. Will is better. Even like if the Living Legend has the using the actual fucking runes. Unless this armor percentage is just not showing in the stats. Well, that makes a problem in that case. Okay, it kind of seems like the Will armor is just better. What about Griffin armor? We have Griffin armor as well. Griffin armor, there is the wiki doesn't know what bonus wiki armor actually wiki armor Griffin armor gives you. Lords has like 160 devs. Where you can get lords from?
These books are not just a myth, Ingvar. They exist. I've seen them myself. Last week, Antanas brought them to the monastery under...
I'm gonna see in the practice we actually have more defenses. Ah, I don't have full set. Or okay, the other set parts. I see. I see. Leggings. I mean the gauntlets and the shoes just straight up do not have the slot. It's still like a... Seems like it's just more powerful. Well, punishment looks powerful. You don't remember where the lords is? Can you check perhaps on wiki? I guess it's actually very valuable information for us. Sadly, this armor like has one ugly detail. The cape is clipping. That's kinda fucking shit, not gonna lie. Let's see. It doesn't self-regenerate the HP. Huh. Well, it doesn't regenerate the HP on its own. That's for sure. Oh. Keystone Citadel? So it's gonna be available now here, isn't it? Because it is Keystone Citadel, the location that we are in. Casting the spell, like, takes a while. It's like Shelter is just better because of the self-heal. Lol. Like, they are dealing more self-damage, but you are also not regenerating on your own, and because of that, Shelter seems to be like a better, well-rounded spell instead. Overall, I think like the technically the best spells in the game are just really not that good in comparison. Like for example, like even like on this tree. No, actually, my bad. Shift is the last. I thought like it is not the last spell that you unlock. Never mind then. Never mind. Oops. Gotta wait now. Oh well. Quake is cool too. Quake allows you to literally beat the game with spells only, and I have done that. I have done that already. Very cool spell indeed. Oh wait. This is where we are going. Blessing set, the medium set. Oh well.
Thank you for getting me out of that cell instead of that pathetic wimp.
Alright, we are going back to the other guy's realm.
So it's true.
What?
No. That.
Trust me when we saw that beacon.
We lost some good men on our way here.
Trust me when we saw that beacon.
We lost.
Hello. Big guy. Oh yeah. Very nice. Now you do self-damage, gamer. To be honest, I don't remember how to fucking fight him. Are you supposed to like hit him on the legs? I'm actually so incredibly not sure how to fight him. But yeah, with shelter you essentially, yeah, you hit the legs, I see. You kinda don't care if I hit his legs or not though. We have to take off the shield because we are getting hit in that one. One is on our backs. I see. Like tank build is something else. I just don't care. That being said, when you don't have shelter, you either have to be more cautious. But yeah, if you have shelter, your defenses being increased like crazy. Dark Messiah? Actually, I was thinking to play some Dark Messiah. I haven't played Dark Messiah in ages now. Faithful Disciple. It's like decreasing the cooldown of the spells or what? Let me see. I don't have it. Ah, faster mana regen. I see. Exanima went probably at the end of 2022. That's my plan.
Be careful. It sounds like there might still be Rogar left in the corridors.
I mean, today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, like I'm gonna be finishing soon. We're gonna finish this game in on the 16th of January. We have Return to Drunk Lake event. So I'm probably gonna play Dark Souls 2 on that one, yeah? Ready? Nice. Well, sounds good, Saber. We can do some shenanigans. Cramps on the hands, look at the soft one. Ooh. That's yeah. I am ultra impressed. Like Living Legend seems like it's actually better. Even though statistics doesn't show it. But the Lord's Armor probably gonna be better than anything else. But yes, though, I am... I'm gonna see. Like, both... Like, the Dim Ring is also very good. Saber, just stop boxing, forehead. Easy. Play Dark Souls on mouse and keyboard. Imagine making that life decision. What do you mean? I'm preparing for Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard, I see. The only reason why you stop boxing. Damage is done, I see. I'm gonna play mouse and keyboard? Nah, I'm just miming around. Mouse and keyboard is not bad for Souls games. You forgot copium at the end of the sentence. Yeah, is Dark Souls 3 pace? It is. And it is, and on top of that, there's another thing. It's not only Dark Souls 3 pace, it's also like kind of Dark Souls 3 mechanics. And there is a problem, actually, regarding that one. In fact, there are like a few reasons why mouse and keyboard in Dark Souls 3 is actually kind of like even more viable than the controller. Like, for an example, only on the mouse and keyboard, there are a few things that you can do only on the mouse and keyboard, and you cannot do on the controller. Like, for an example, if you're gonna like aiming with the crossbow up like that, and then with the mouse you're gonna drag it down at the moment when you release the crossbow shot, when you release the bolt, then you're still gonna have the crossbow aimed in the air, whereas like you're gonna actually hit the ground in front of you with the explosive bolts. That, you know, that's a tricky one, isn't it? And like, as you can imagine, if you can do it with this type of direction, then you can also like do it like in different way. You can like literally just like look different direction and shoot your bolt in completely different direction. And like crossbow is technically probably the most powerful weapon in Dark Souls 3, isn't it? I just had 2-12-8 game on action and perma-ganked and my jungler, blah blah blah. Okay, you won, nice. I am... X-Bow in Dark Souls 3 is something else. It is indeed something else. And... Slow, I'm gonna tilt you to the oblivion. How do you know how much frames the roll have? I mean iframes the roll have. How many iframes do you have in roll? Are you aware, perhaps, in Dark Souls 3?
As much as I appreciate our common understanding that something needs to be done, I cannot fully support
9? No, actually, way more. Let me actually, because I myself am not sure if that's 14 or 16. It's 13? Well, no matter. It's just that like the to roll through the explosive bolt of crossbow, you have to do the perfect roll, because it has exactly the same amount of the frames like the amount of the iframes you have when rolling. Yeah. Balance. And you know, it's never gonna be changed because obviously the game doesn't have the support anymore. Shit is broken, yeah. And like, ultimately, you have the upper hand over controller players when you're playing with the X-Bow. As long as you're gonna add up to fucking shitty fucking drifting of the camera. But yeah. I mean, like, I wasn't really obliterating queues, and I just showed you that, like, we did like at 3 matches, and I swapped to something else, because yeah, the shit is unfair. It is not fun. It might be somewhat fun to use, but yeah. To play against it, it's holy shit. Not fun at all. Like the way how you counter the X-bow in Dark Souls 3 is to play X-bow. But yeah, to me it's completely insane to think about, like, that they are never going to fucking nerf it. That's why I really dislike From Software, like, their approach to the game support. To me, it's just completely insane. You do not leave the game like that when you have like a PvP title, essentially. I mean, the game that has like kind of sort of the PvP. You just cannot leave shit like that. Like, they're not supposed to be free aim, powerful AoE offensive tool that essentially have as much of the active frames as the fucking roll itself. It's just not fucking fair. Evelyn? Evelyn is the triple hit, isn't it? Or Evelyn is the big one. Triple hit is shit. It's way better to use the light crossbow or the heavy crossbow. I think those are respectively like called like that. Evelyn have just like a relatively bad scaling. I mean, you can use it essentially for the CC, yeah, but it's better to use different crossbows. The heavy crossbow is has like a longer reload, whereas the light one has faster reload. To the point that you can shoot, reload, and roll away before you're gonna get hit with, for an example, longsword, which is another absurd. Light sound good? Then yeah, it is good. It's just like, you know, it doesn't have as powerful scaling. Yeah, it sounds quite unfun. Yeah, it is quite unfun for like longsword user, that's for sure. And just ridiculous. I mean, there is a reason why the X-bow is banned from literally every single tournament. Well, I mean, most of them. oi. RIP gamer. Going to the edge of the map. Lol. Well, no one ever is supposed to be there, I guess. But yeah, I am personally very curious what gonna come out of the Elden Ring. I'm very curious if they are going to end up like just, you know, dropping the game and perhaps for the first time ever, like they gonna keep on support for like, for an example, 2-3 years or something like that. Or they gonna, like, essentially like with every other main title, they had like a more and more patches. So maybe at last, we are going to have actually like decent support for the game. The problem is that like there are leaks that it is gonna be trilogy, and that scares me. That scares me a lot, because that's probably gonna mean like they're actually going to keep on dropping the support exactly like it was in the case of the other Souls games, which is gonna be rather lame. I personally really would love if Elden Ring would just stay here like for longer with many different DLCs. They might drop like on us like 10-20 DLCs. Would be very nice, just for the, you know, for the sake of the livelihood of the game, let's call it that way. I mean, Weaver, it's kind of like that with, for an example, Outward, yeah? Which I personally rather enjoy. But like, Indie Passion Project, they are a company.
Yes. What? And what?
People play multiplayer. I mean, I would say like maybe not like shit ton, but hey, there are like some people that play multiplayer. There are some people that play like, you know, only like a, you know, single player and turning off the multiplayer stuff. all together. Come fight me, Dark Souls 2 Arena.
Hey,
To be honest, I might literally jump on Dark Souls 2 Arena just to beat your ass for calling this game shit. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I might actually do that.
Kill the Lord.
Yeah.
I understand how you play this game over the black light. Dark Souls 2 is getting old. I mean, like, what you want me to do in Dark Souls 2? Like, I can invade around the fucking newbies, and I literally have no heart to like execute them quickly and go to the next invasion. Gangspanks happens like very rarely. People are very mad, like that's the point. I don't have fun out of like a bullying fucking some randoms. Never had. I never was twinkling or anything like that. It doesn't seem fun to me to just beat someone that absolutely have no idea what they are doing. Much rather prefer to play against like good players. But then you have like a shit tons of the issues with the connection in this game, which essentially allows me to compete only against people from EU. As playing against a good player from NA is essentially a guess game. I don't think it is particularly fun. Meta PvP? I don't even talk about meta PvP. Just any sort of the PvP against better players. Or anyone that is PvP focused. For real. I don't remember how you can get the special weapon. You have to do something with these things. Oh my god, actually first death. The accidental one. Expect US is pretty hard, man, even you would have a trouble. But like okay, but like that's my problem. It's overall like a gang spanking is not easy task. It's just no matter what weapon you're using. It's just how often you are getting the gang spanks. That's my problem. The game doesn't prioritize the multiplayer sections with multiplayer sessions with the co-op bursts in it. Because of that, you're rather rarely getting the co-op invasions. Ah, I remember now. What you have to do is you have to shield bash. You have to shield bash these things. But yeah, like a living legend seems to actually give you a little bit more protection. Than the wheel armor. Whereas the Lord's armor is probably the best, but where is the Lord's armor again? Like Slow said, it's in the keystone. Ah, after defeating the Lost Brothers. Okay, so in the end game, I see. Well, we're gonna have the Lord's armor for the DLC in that case. Do I increase my health? I wonder what I'm supposed to increase next. It's like endurance we could increase. Let's just go with vitality to 30. Alright, we can jump for literally like 30 minutes on Dark Souls.